Hey everyone, John here. I'm the lead maintainer of Latterly.io, a platform which will help you learn to code and land your next programming role with a focus on growing your social and professional networks. This isn't quite the whole story. This emphasizes the programming side, but there's a bunch of material for tech workers, knowledge workers, and even professionals in other industries, including time management techniques, professional verbal communication, and some other stuff. But I really wanted to highlight these two because they're newly released and they apply across job families. In today's video, what I'd like to do is work on certifications. So I got some feedback on the site, and the feedback was as follows. Hey John, I tried to use the reimbursement template, but my employer wanted to reimburse a course that leads to a certification. They didn't want to just reimburse membership. That wasn't convincing. It wasn't convincing that there are these premium articles alone. There's some other stuff too, but the template doesn't get into detail. So I think the main pitch that this person used in addition to the template was pointing at the premium articles. And that was not convincing to the employer. So I said, no problem, let me create certifications. Let's create certifications and we'll try again, okay? So that's what we're doing. All right. And flashcards are a thin slice on certifications. So flashcard here is going to be slightly different than a typical flashcard. So you have pen and paper, you write a question on the front, you flip it over, you write the answer on the back. Here, we're going to have question on the front with multiple choice possible answers, and then answer on the back. So it's like a flashcard for a multiple choice question. Make sense? And why are we doing that? We're doing that because it seamlessly integrates into a quiz feature, so that the quiz feature just becomes flashcard graded under time pressure. That's all quizzes are going to be. So if we get flashcards done, quizzes become easy, and then if you pass the quiz, you get a certification. Boom. So this is our fast path to enabling certification. Okay. And I mentioned, I think the time management is going to be the first course that we're doing. Yeah. Okay, so time management article is done. Here it is. And quizzes will be added to a course under Grow. So here we want to add courses. So let's do that. So I'm starting a feature branch based on 481. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is find this grow navigation item. So we're in top nav right. Then I will look for handle grow click. Now I can see the grow menu items. And here we will add a new one. So we want to add courses. Cool. So now courses should show up in the navigation. Ta-da, here it is. Problem is the page doesn't exist. That's okay. This will give me a committable element, and I think also this provides for the mobile menu. So let's go into mobile mode. Check the mobile menu. And now I have courses. Great. So we can commit this, and the feature is course nav item. We will publish the branch, get our pull request going. So there is an improvement to the time management article, and I'll include that in the final pull request. Let's re-review this. So what scope is going to be here? Content, flashcards, quizzes, yeah. So this will be the full scope of this pull request. We'll get to these three. $62 is covered, 185 looks novel, 326 is covered, 77 is covered. Okay. Yeah, okay. So these are going to be additional scope that's going to go beyond our pull request. Now that the pull request is up and the scope is defined, I can close a bunch of these other tabs and just focus on this one. So let's go make our new page now. I think we can do similarly to the chat folder. It's a pretty simple folder. So here's courses, we're gonna have a page component. So I think this will be a course list component. Clean up some of the things that are not going to be needed in here. All right, so now we should see a hello world page. Yep, there's the hello world page. We have a bot emoji that I don't need. Okay, just says hello world. So what do I want to go here? I want courses to have like content and quizzes. Content, flashcards, quizzes. So yeah, each course, I'll go ahead and commit this. So this is hello world course page. We'll do a mock-up here. So I'll make a new discussion. Let's mock up a course experience. So the course list component should have 3 courses for now. Time management, professional communication, and what's the third one we want? I want more than essentials of HTML. I'll do vanilla web development. That doesn't feel like a good certification name though, huh? Essentials of web development. Do I want to say essentials of web development or essentials of front-end development? I think the landmark is front-end development first, and then we go React and Next can be their own certification. Yeah. So we'll say essentials of front-end development. Okay, so each course should have title, description, a link to a details page, a link to a we could just have it expand, right? Do we need a details page? I like the details page idea. Title, description, a link to a course page, a link to a course flashcards page, a link to a course content page, a link to a course flashcards page, a link to a course quiz page. Oh no, what did I do? Pushed something. Okay, let's go for that. So what I want to do is I want to have a mock-up that looks good and then go reflect on the data model. So we want to do like a UI-driven database here. See, this looks really nice to me. I already have a schema, but instead of bringing the schema to the front end as we often do, that schema, I haven't used it in a while, so I want to actually go front end to back end as a little bit of orthogonal check, a little bit of a check of independence, to make sure that, because I'm kind of like coming at this with fresh eyes, and I like that. Okay, so, and I actually don't want this page to be authenticated. I want people to be able to view this page. I want people to be able to view this page without premium. So I think it's upset because of linter rules, which the linter rules in turn are upset because the courses are not, don't exist. Okay, so this is cool. So courses slash name slash flashcards or quiz. I like that kind of like information architecture. So I'm telling it to stop now. Okay, so this is feat mockup courses. Now I want to create this would be like the pretty course name. I'll call it course name. Or it'd be course slug, won't it? Course slug. Here's page.tsx. And then under the course slug, we are going to have flashcards, and is it dash? Flashcards is one word. So we have flashcards, page.tsx, and then we have quiz. Is it quiz or quizzes? Yeah, it's just quiz. Page.tsx. Okay, these should be authenticated. The course page does not need to be authenticated. Yeah, I do want it to. I do want it to. This is the course content page. Okay. So we stub these other pages. So we stub the course pages. Now I've stubbed the course pages. Let's use a course slug instead of course.id in the URL. I've attached my I've attached some AI instructions to help you going forward. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Let's, I'll say let So I want to be able to capture some SEO on this course page. Okay, so course slug does not equal slug. We'll just make sure that it's using course slug instead of slug. Over 540 users on Latterly now. That's awesome. Now we need to update the directory structure to match the parameter name. But okay. Is it going to work? Yeah, it's already called course slug, bro. We have slug and course slug. We need to move the content, okay? Did that work? Oh, is cursor finally getting good with PowerShell? Yo, PowerShell in the cursor agent has been my nightmare for months. This will be great if it works. So now we have a course slug. Why is it doing this, man? It's going back to course slug again. Now let's create the flashcards directory in page. App courses. It already exists. What do you mean? Course slug. Yeah, all right, let's catch up, cursor. Let's try again with full parameters. Okay, we have course.slug. Got it. It's just, what is this? Okay, we're locally calling it slug. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care if we call it slug within the scope of the component. That doesn't bother me much. Delete the old files, okay? Otherwise, I can just delete them if it doesn't work for you. Cool. So let's try to start up dev server again. And here I'm seeing in the page, we have this course data over here. Okay, let's refresh. Looks good, looks good. Okay, and so we really have like a mocked out course UX at this point. I'm loving this. I haven't done this in a while. I've been doing database driven for a lot of my recent features, really for like the past year. So doing something that's UX first is like refreshing. Okay. So now I want to go to Prisma schema, and now I'll say, now let's update this schema to accommodate our courses. We have model quiz. Do we have a flashcard? What is it called where you give like answers on a quiz that are incorrect? Options on a quiz. Distractors, that's right. The wrinkle here is that our flashcards don't simply have a question and one answer. They also have distractors. So they appear like multi-choice questions. That is exactly why they are easily converted into quiz questions. I'm double checking my database. Flashcard table is empty. Flashcard deck is empty. Quiz, empty. Quiz item, empty. Quiz result, empty. So all these tables are empty, which is great. So I never started using them, which is great because I think the schema is not optimal. Or if I did start using them, I dropped all the data. Slow your roll, buddy. I still want to review this. Okay. So we have a flashcard which has a question. It has a string correct answer, and it has a list of distractors. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So why do quiz items belong to the flashcard? Why have we done it that way? Now this looks duplicative. We should use flashcard as the primary question source and simplify the relationship with quizzes. Right, cool. So quiz item gets to just be deleted then. And I don't care to store a user quiz item. Okay, so they have a flashcard. A flashcard belongs to a deck, right? So I don't think that a quiz directly needs to relate to a flashcard. In fact, I think it shouldn't. I think a quiz should not directly relate to a flashcard. I think it should go through the flashcard deck. This way, if I add items to add cards to a deck, they are automatically added to the related quizzes as well. A quiz will take a random subsample of cards. That's a great point. Claude told me that's a great point. Claude, thank you. Thank you, I'm blushing. Okay. So it's a little bit simpler here. Sample percentage. I don't want that. I don't want that. This will be handled under business rules. Okay, so we get rid of these. Boom. Get rid of these. Now, what about the flashcard deck? Yes. So a quiz is related to a flashcard deck. Then it's also related to quiz results. Okay. And what's in a quiz result? A quiz result has a user ID. So this is basically what allows us to mint a certificate. We got the score, good. Time spent, I don't care. Individual question responses could be stored as JSON. Do we want to do that? This feels like a ChatGPT type bright idea here. Yeah, dude, I don't care. I don't want to store that JSON. I don't care. In the future, if we need it, we can add it. But at the moment, I'm not gonna it's not informative. They're just hitting among the choices. What could I study? I could study like, okay, this question, people tend to get this question wrong, and maybe they pick this particular distractor more often. Cool. Like, I don't care about that right now. We can add this in the future if I start to care. Time spent, not really sure I care. Like, I don't care, right? I don't care. So what's the goal here? The goal is we can just like tell if particular quizzes are harder because people are taking longer, but we already know that because we can look at the scores. We already know that. For timing them out, that would be like the quiz would have a start time. The quiz will have a start time. So I don't need to store the time spent. So the quiz already has a created at. I don't need to store time spent. I can already calculate if you're over the limit. I don't want to store the flashcard IDs. I don't want to store the JSON. Okay, I have the ID, created at, updated at. You should never have an updated at, honestly, just created at. Quiz ID, user ID, great. This is what I like. This is what I like. Great. Yeah, this looks good to me. Okay, so here, now let's try to npx prisma generate. npx prisma db push. Uh-oh. It's in sync. Cool, nothing needed to be dropped. So now what do I want to do? I want to go see that flashcard deck has a quiz association. So on my other handy dandy page, flashcard deck how is it associated to quiz? Side scroll on Windows is such a pain. No, I'm not seeing a, well, it has a course ID. Okay. And then quiz also has a course ID. So they're associated through the course. Is that it? That makes sense. And I like that courses can have multiple quizzes. So maybe I want you to pass like 3 different quizzes in my course, right? I like that. Okay, so here this will be, really this is like a simpler schema, is it not? Did our lines grow? Well, we grew by 50 lines. How did we grow? Because of the course entity. That's really that was the missing link here. So the main change here is that we created the feature of the model course. Okay, now we want to create some seed data. It's weird that I have votables in here. There should just be like Prisma seed data. Okay, so we're going to have this seeds directory. I'm probably breaking something, but I don't care that much. These are just seeds. Seeds, 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 good. Okay, so we're resolving seeds. Good. Okay. So let me update my instructions now. Cool. I feel like I want to ignore migrations. So this is feet, or this is like a chore. So this is the seeds directory. Let's go to the Copilot instructions. What I want to do here is ignore everything under migrations. Update this script to so that it doesn't print folders under Prisma migrations to the output txt. Cool. Rudra, keep going, man. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for being here. How are things with you? Happy Easter, by the way. My energy drink is out. Bro, whenever we're done with the stream, I'm going to have to go grab another one. If you're enjoying the video so far, thank you so much. Consider tapping like, subscribe, and sharing it with a friend. You can also sign up for free at Latterly and join the Discord. Drop a question in the chat if you have one. Glad to see you here. Okay, so this is the change we have done, right? So let me do this. Dago, what's up, gang? Welcome. And so now we are consolidating the migrations. Exactly what I wanted to see. This feat, ignore migrations files in four instructions. Okay? Okay. So what I want to do now is, let's create the TRPC route. This should not be here. What is this? Let's create the TRPC route for courses. Then integrate the UI, making sure to enable static rendering of the course list page itself. Other child pages, other nested pages don't need static rendering. Well, it's searching the code base. That's interesting. I would have thought it would be able to immediately know based on this provided directory structure. It's like one of the main points of this thing. But that's okay. Found it one way or another. Okay, so let's try to, right, we're vibing, we're accepting everything. Whoop. Oh no, I just vibe rejected. No. Oops, I accidentally rejected one file. Please restore. The AI is like this fucking human. Okay, so we have this courses JSON. Pomodoro technique. What are you doing, bro? I don't want a Pomodoro technique quiz. I don't want a whole course on the Pomodoro technique. Are you real? So this says use client, but I want it to be able to statically render. Okay, we're accepting, we're going with the vibes. But low-key, I'm sus of the vibes, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'm sus with the vibes. Setting priorities, no. Oh, these are the content items. Got it. So we still got 1, 2, 3. I just want my time management article in the first one. Okay, so for the seeds, here's what we want to do. Latterly.io, blog, for the content, here are the URLs for each course. Currently, there is only one content item per course. What do I call it? Essentials of web development or front-end development? Front-end. Essentials of front-end development. I'm streaming. Love you. How was your run?
It was good. We did like 4 miles.
What? So you went down to the water?
We went down to the water, we came back up, went the other way down to the other water.
Did you track the
looped back around Stillfield, came up Pleasant Valley, and into Weatherburn.
Did you track the distance from here to the river?
It's a mile.
It's a mile?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize it was that far. That's cool. One day I'll run and not be lazy anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy. I still have energy.
I want another. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I'll probably just chill out. I don't want to piss my hip off if I feel good
Smart.
by overdoing it.
Smart.
I do need to grocery shop.
Okay. Are you driving or are you just on the phone? Do you need me for that, or I feel like you can do that?
I should be able to do that. I'm debating whether or not I want to do the phone or not. It is my thing.
Okay. Well, if you want me to get up and go with you, just let me know. And if you want to do the phone, like, I trust whatever you order. All right, let's see if this worked. So we now have courses, but it didn't change the content items. I don't know what all it was just doing, but it did not, it did not do what I expected. Look at this. Content items. There are way too many content items. I'm expecting one content item per course at the moment. Okay, this is more like what I'm expecting. So here we have content items, time management, foundations of professional verbal communication, HTML fundamentals. And that was the title, right? Or this is essentials of HTML. Essentials of HTML. Oh no, this is going to be verbal, right? Foundations of professional verbal communication. Upskill in professional communication in professional contexts, including customer interactions and team. And team interactions and peer interactions. Cool. All right, we have foundations of professional verbal communication. We have essentials of front-end development. And then time management. All right, so The course is time management, and the article title is Dozens of Time Management Techniques. Okay, we have time management, professional verbal communication, and front-end development. Great, I think this is a great starting point. Okay, now seed courses. I'm going to try to stage this. We'll see if it runs. Ooh, I just forgot my wife has like caffeine gummies. Maybe I should ask her for one of those instead of an energy drink. I miss TikTok, y'all. I'm bummed. TikTok banned me over a month ago. They said you can reapply in a month, and I did. And they're like, nah. So hopefully I get that fixed soon. But I don't think they're going to get back to me today. Because it's Easter Sunday. So here's Latterly IO source. We're going to see the package file here. Yeah, this is what I expect. Close. Seed in place, right? Oh, it's I used a dash when it should be another colon. It says npm run db seed in place, like so, yeah? So what I'm expecting now is to see courses. 1, 2, 3. Good. Checklist, got my checklists. It's today the 13th? No? Okay. 420, A. All right. So I have courses now. Great. So let's see how they look. npm run dev. So the feature here is seed courses. So we got courses. Boom. But it's less pretty, isn't it? It's less pretty. Course content. So previously I had colorful flashcards and quiz buttons on the course list page. Do we not want those anymore? I liked them, to be honest with you. I liked the color. But they only show up conditionally when a course has flashcards or quizzes. Ah, that makes sense. Since we haven't added any flashcard decks or quizzes, these buttons won't show up. No. Stop. Retain the conditional logic. It makes sense. So I'm going to stage all that stuff. Okay, hold on. It's like zooming, dude. It's like going way ahead of where I want it to. Chill, bro. Just because we're vibing doesn't mean we need to vibe on sonic speed. Time management. Time management. Here's the blog article. Generate flashcards for time management from this article. you can use the web component. Let's see. No, we're going to leave that alone. Just stick to this article. It could navigate through the child articles, such as the repec URL, but I don't want it to do that right now. We'll consider that in the future. There's enough content here to get us going. Oh, it's getting confused. Look at that. It's getting confused on the bash versus Windows syntax. You can see it. Poor cursor. Cursor on Windows is kind of cursed. Did it just give up or what? Oh, there are 20 flashcards in total. Covering fundamental web development. What is going on, dude? Why did you do that? Where are they? Whoa, it created it here 4 months ago? Okay. I guess I made... What is going on, man? Gen AI one-shots. It looked all around my workspace. Why did you do that? You shouldn't have done that. Okay. The problem with vibe coding is that sometimes the agent's vibes are dumb. Like, the problem with vibe coding is that it's dumb sometimes. Like, it's breaking my vibe, dude. Like, you can't be that dumb. Good gracious. Good gracious. You're ruining my vibe because you're so dumb. That's what the vibe coders don't want to talk about, right? They can't imagine that the AI is so dumb that it ruins the programmer's vibe. This is incomprehensible to a vibe programmer. So here's what I want to do. I want to split out seed courses. I shouldn't need to split it out. So here we have courses, and then flashcards, right? Make a new flashcards seed file here. Update seed logic as needed. This, let's see. This file should also create I just want a quiz. I want all of them to have quizzes. the file should automatically, the seed logic should ensure a quiz exists for every flashcard deck. With a matching course title. The seed should error if, let's see, I don't want it to error. If there's not enough things to make a quiz, what do we do? I could error at the runtime. No, I want to error at the seed time, right? The seed should error if there are not, like the seed should, let's see. I really don't want my seeder to error though. I think we can fail silently. If you get to the UI and then a quiz is unavailable, then it's like, why is a quiz unavailable? And we can just have a log. We don't need to error. We can just have a log on the server, which is like, no quiz for this course because it doesn't have enough flashcards. The seed log should ensure a quiz exists for every flashcard deck with a matching course title. Only create flashcards for at the moment. So I want the flashcards to be hidden. I wonder why they are checklists. I wonder why they are get ignored when I removed it out of get ignore. Because there's two get ignores, right? That's the reason. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to unstage all this stuff. Then I want to seed the flashcards for now. So there's premium checklists, and now there will be flashcards.json. Great. Gotta monetize somehow. That's how we'll do it. Okay, so let's try to seed in place. So I have checklist items, 3,000 user checklist items. Cool. So quizzes, now I have quiz time management fundamentals. It says quiz in the name. No, it just says time management fundamentals. I don't know why it says quiz in the name. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, so now it's the time management course assessment. But I don't see it. Seed scripts directory. No. Why is this taking so long to do? Here, let me just move it for you, buddy. You okay? You all right, buddy? We are working in such harmony. So nice, so nice. Okay, so now I want to npm run db seed courses. Okay. Time management course assessment. Let's go. It looks good to me. Okay, so this is feat isolate courses seed and rm unused quizzes. And that's a cascade RM. Awesome. Still got my users. Okay, now I should be able to come to my UI, right, and see npm run dev. Should be able to see that time management flashcards and quiz now. Yay! Yay! We are building things. What did I push? Some button in my Discord. Did you know you can sign up for free and join the Discord? You just go to Community, Discord. You can sign up free, and then when I click the incorrect buttons while I'm streaming, you can laugh at me on the Discord. Flashcards. Flashcards coming soon. Boo! Fix yourself. Okay, so this is feat integrate TRPC. Root, and now I got TRPC course TS, root TS. Where's courses? Course router. Throw an error, or like, let's see. Log an error if what do we want to do? Where's quiz? Okay, So technically, a good pattern would be to screen. And that is when the user tries to access a quiz, but there are not enough flashcards to generate the quiz, then we screen. We throw an error. But I don't like that user experience. So what would be better is if the user can never see the quiz button in that case. So what enables the user to see that there's a quiz? They say if the quiz length is like so. Okay? So how do we know that the quiz length is like so? We know that because we got relations. Oh yeah. So here's courses, and these courses got relations. Dun, 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 dun. So this is what we're doing. Limit this to 10 if the for each course check for each course if it has a quiz, ensure there are at least 50 flashcards for that quiz. If not, log and error log, but continue to log an error log and tell the client there is no quiz, but do not send an error to the client. If I'm AI, that's a fairly complex task, huh? I'm not going to be surprised if it gets confused off of that instruction. So we take 10, great. Process courses to validate flashcards count. So we console.error, perfect. But we still, we don't error. What is this? As any. Why are you saying as any, bro? Why did you do that? Whoa, sorry. Do we really need as any? Just trying to sneak in. What is this? Trying to sneak an as any past me. Who you think I am? Okay, cool. So now I'm over here on the client. Back to time management. Why are we doing this? We don't need auth for public course listings. That's right. We were creating a TRPC caller with an incorrect context structure. The original code was this thingy. I don't know. Why do we need to create a context? Why do we need to create a context, dude? I think it's confused about what page I'm on. So courses is fine. Yeah, no, you're confused, buddy. Revert. Grow, courses. Cool, everything's great. This, I don't want a TRPC caller. Server-side TRPC call to get courses, great. Okay, it's a server-side caller. That's okay. The issue was not for slug courses, but for slug courses time management. Still, do we need suspense in courses page? I don't expect this. Look, settings page. I don't expect to create a TRPC context in the authenticated page. Look at settings page TSX for a template of expectation. Good, thank you. You get it. Yay, now we can just await. That's much cleaner. Do I need revalidate? I don't need revalidate. That's what I like, baby. I like you. Cool. Look, it's so good. Fewer than 50 flashcards. Yay, it works. It works. Okay. Nice. So here we are. Oh no. Because it's not using the laterally page wrapper. Yeah, it is. It's using a laterally page wrapper. So we need to break apart the client component. I think we need to break apart the server and client component so that we validate authentication through the page wrapper before attempting to call the TRPC API. Take a look at what that page wrapper does. Currently, if I refresh while on the... Yeah, no, it's not even refresh. It's if I'm not logged in, currently, if a guest views, then they get an error. Let's see, maybe I can just do it like this and I don't need to like have a conversation with cursor if I can just do that. Boom. All right, let's see. Hour 20, let's go. We're getting there, y'all. Ooh, sitting with my legs one way for too long. Gotta move my legs around. Create the quiz content component. All right. My IDE is not happy about it. If it works though, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I go grow courses, and I say flashcards. No, generate static params. Why are you doing that? Well, let's see. It is nice to have it like statically rendered if possible, and there's really no reason not to. So I'm okay. Flashcards content. Flashcards content. Let me close cursor and open it again. The IDE is not detecting context change. Okay, so now when I control click, we've refreshed the context here, so we're navigating properly. Okay, so this is more trustworthy. Do I have an anchor here? Okay, so we're bringing in this, right? And it's wrapped now. It's wrapped now. But the call is being made server side. Perhaps the issue is this is an authenticated request. What's the issue here? I still see this. Why do I still see this? A dynamic API was called outside of a request scope. So this should not be a dynamic API at all. So okay. The error, the issue is we're trying to use server-side API calls there, which are attempting to access headers outside of request context. Let's fix this by removing the generate static params function. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to still be able to have static rendering, but I also don't care. I also don't care because it's an authenticated page. Simpler than the laterally approach. Ooh, you want to fight, dog? You actually want to fight me? Provide a generic metadata, okay. So, good. Please sign up or log in to continue. And same with quiz, right? Oh no! Quiz. Cool. And then here, okay, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, I think it's not a big deal though. It just needs to apply the same logic to that page. I don't understand what change it actually made here. Oh, heads. During static generation, provide a fallback empty headers object. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm okay with this. This feels like a new use case, and I'm okay with that. So we don't have a use case elsewhere where there's an authenticated page that has static generation. So I think that's why we're running into this edge case. So I'm okay with it as long as it works. Let's see. Back to courses. Okay, flashcards, sign up. What is that? But I don't expect this. Like I do expect this to be authenticated. So, course, slug. Here, laterally page wrapper. Authenticate required premium. Okay, please sign up or log in. Good, no error. Quiz, good, no error. Flashcards, good, no error. And now this one I can see. This one I can see, right? Okay. Course content, please sign in. Nice. Flashcards, please sign in. Great. Now I'm going to sign in. All right, you keep telling me to sign in, bro. Fine. So now I'm going to courses again. Everything's cool. Course content. I can see stuff. Read full article. Boom, let's go. Now if I come down here, course content. And I have the flashcards and the quiz. Boom, I can see the article. Flashcards. It's coming soon. Okay, fine. Quiz coming soon. Okay, no errors. That's what I love to see. So what's the feature here? The feature is integrate TRPC with auth and static generation for course subpages. Cool. Cool. Why is it called main content item? If there's no additional course content, then I don't want to see you. Cool. So there's no additional course content. I don't see you back to courses. Now we have flashcards. It's the actual title. I love it. Okay. So what's the feature here? This is like use title, use content title, and skip extra content if does not exist. Good. What are we missing, chat? Gotta be missing something, right? Grow courses. I don't like these little top nav submenu. I want some rounding here. Rounded MD. Yeah, way better, right? Ooh, look at the dark mode, baby! Let's go! You know it looks good. Maybe, not super crazy about that footer there. What is this container called? Grid gap? This one, right? Ew, I don't like the border radius there. No. Maybe it's more so just like a bottom padding that I'm looking for. Yeah, I feel like that's what I want. Well, I meant to say 8, but okay. That's fine. I think that's fine. Let's look at the sitemap, build sitemap script, generate sitemap. Update the sitemap, like should a sitemap include canonical? I think so. So we always forward to dub. So dub should be the deal. Like this. Okay. Page wrapper is a client component. Okay, so here's my about page. And I don't have canonical. Cool. Now if I do this, npm run dev, so now my sitemap will have the courses and I'll fix the dub thing. You're good if dub redirects to naked, but I have the reverse. I have naked redirects to dub. So I have generate metadata. Alternate. Canonical blog post slug. It doesn't have slug. What does it have? Oh, it has params.slug. Okay. So there's the title, the post title, and then alternates, canonical. Good. This is for courses. Okay. Sure. This is for flashcards. And this is for quizzes. That doesn't seem really necessary because that stuff is not going to be used for SEO, but whatever. So now we're adding all the dubs. Got about, blog. Okay. And now courses in here, right? Course. Courses. Great. So I have this export const metadata. Let's go see. Sheesh. I don't really want to mess with that. This is the home page. About. Here's blog. Alternates canonical blog. Yep. This is checklist. We can leave that alone. Community. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a weird one, right? Because it could show up as a string literal unless I server-side generate it, which would loop through all of the users. So I'll prefer not to do that. Okay, I guess this is fix canonical. Got a bunch of these requests for coalescing operator, so let's do that. That's weird. Where's that coming from? Is it coming from in here? Okay. This really should be an OR operator. Why would I use a nullish coalescing operator here? Okay. So if I don't have a deck, it's invalid. Or if I do have a deck, so do I have a deck? Yeah. Or no? Do I have a deck? If I don't have a deck, then it's true. If I do have a deck, then I log this under a condition. Oof. Let's see if that passes the check, and then I want to do a functional test on that as well. Where are we at? 61. Over here. Okay. Here, 83. Okay. Okay, I think that's the errors. Let's see. What is all that? Okay, so this is fix lint errors. First, I want to make sure that it works. This particular line of code is the one that I want to manually verify that that expression is correct. And after I verify that, I want to come back and look at what it was talking about with the dynamic server usage error. Okay, so here, oh, that looks bad. This is for quizzes. I don't see the quiz, which is good. Yeah, this is still working. This is still working. Okay, so it appears to be in working order. If I go to flashcards, dark mode here looks bad. Okay, so it's in this component. And what I need is this guy to have some kind of background. Okay, so courses looks good. Course content looks bad. Flashcards looks bad. So the flashcard and then the quiz page is going to look bad too, yeah. Flashcard, quiz, and content pages. Flashcard pages, course content pages, and course quiz pages are hard to read in dark mode. The course list page is good. All right, let's verify. Course still looks good. Content is good, but I want the rounding. This is it's missing W full. No, that's not it. MX Auto Max. What's the trick here? Why does it look so good on this page? Yeah, so we can make it ugly if it's a non-full width. So this is the course content I've just tried to do. And the full width is not effective. It's because the padding is crazy. No. Why is this? Yeah, that 5XL thing is bad. Okay. Okay, that's closer. I want the dark background to take the full width. Don't use this. Let's go to the main page. Nope, not used there. And here it is used, but it's used inside of a child. Stop, 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 stop. This component looked nice. Revert your changes to it. You can see in the nice looking course list component there are 2 layers. This enables a full width dark background. Whew. Okay, so this is looking better now. Light mode looks fine, dark mode looks good. Back to courses. These still look good. Okay, course content, great. Flashcards. It's fine. It's fine. It's good enough, okay? It's good enough. So style, better dark mode. Oh, here the gutters I'm okay with. I guess I was confusing on that. So here we have the Max W5XL. Max W5XL. It's differently aligned, right? Why is that? This is flashcards page. Flashcards. Yeah, okay, that's why. That's why. Hey, can y'all be quieter up there, please? Thank you.
Oh.
Sam, did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
What did I say?
Could you be quieter, please?
And what is your thought? Is that okay or no?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Thanks for the water.
You're welcome. Yeah, I definitely got to clean the clothes all the time. And when are you cleaning my band-aid up? Oh. I'm cleaning my band-aid. I'm gonna go back some.
So this is the course page. This is the flashcards page. And this is the quiz content page. So it should be on all of them now. Somehow it's not here. So this is, okay, time management flashcards. If there are any flashcards in the deck, right? In a real implementation, you would fetch the specific flashcard deck. For now, we'll just show a placeholder. What? Why are you doing that? Okay. Okay, well, I think that's the reason why it's kind of messed up, is because we're showing this placeholder. So now the gutters are correct, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We're doing the same with quizzes? Okay, so there's this additional placeholder thing. Okay. Got it. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. Okay, so I think I got 4 steps at the moment. Let's write them down so I don't forget. So we got 4 steps to go. 1, fix dynamic server usage build issue. 2, more cards for time management course. Currently have 10 and need 50 plus. 3, replace placeholder, flashcard, and quiz components with real ones. 4 is cert page for user. Cert page for user. Public if and only if they have public profile. Enabled. Otherwise, show some error. Show some, like a 403 or something. Cool. Okay. How many files have we changed so far? 40 files. And then we need to do this be a ghost. Okay, so we'll quickly add that to the time management article. avoid ghosting avoid ghosting in times of critical or urgent activity. Professional ghosting should be used. Avoid ghosting in times of critical or urgent activity. Is it in professional or non-professional? Professional ghosting is distinct from malicious ghosting exactly because professional ghosting is distinct from malicious ghosting exactly because your team should understand what you are doing, eliminating easy access in order to achieve focus. Use a tool like PagerDuty. Remain responsive to direct messages despite marking yourself away. Okay. update replace me to specify some of the following techniques, which are currently in rough note form. Yo, I love these. What are these things called? What are these things called? I want to plug them on the stream. They're caffeine gummies of some kind, and they have some other stuff in them too, like carnitine, chromium. I think they have chromium. I don't know what mad scientist came up with this stuff. Does the /AI work? All right, cool. Avoid ghosting strategies in times of critical or urgent activity. Avoid ghosting with external stakeholders and others that don't understand your operating behavior and intent. Professional ghosting is distinct from malicious ghosting exactly because your team understands what you are doing, understands and supports what you are doing, which is eliminating easy access in order to achieve focus. Your team should also have a way to break through this barrier and access you in a crisis situation. Here are a few options for such a break, here are a few options for such an escalation procedure. Here are a few options for such an escalation procedure. For such a ghost busting or summoning Here are a few options for such a ghost busting escalation procedure. Okay, works for me. Good, this works for me. Okay, let's go back to the flashcards. .json, here we go. Add more time management flashcards. Let there be 100 total flashcards. It's okay. Let's go for that. It must all be relevant to the blog article. It's okay for some questions to touch on similar topics It's okay for some questions to touch on similar topics, or even to ask the same question in different ways with different distractors. Boom. So this guy that I was like starting to help do a job search, I noticed that he turned off his profile picture and did some other stuff. I won't give too much because I don't want to like specify him, but I messaged him and I was like, hey dude, like, are you okay? Do you need help? I noticed like you haven't been active on LinkedIn. You took down your profile picture. And he's like, oh yeah, I mentioned it to my boss and they gave me a promotion, so I'm not looking anymore. Like, wow, congrats, dude. Break down into smaller updates to avoid the token limit. That makes sense. Boom. Do one extra thing. Boom, I like it. Okay, it's called Codagenics. The caffeine gummies that I got were called Codagenics. I haven't really dug in or anything, but I think they taste cool. You get like 300 milligrams of caffeine in a little gummy. But it's not just caffeine. It also has like other stuff. You know, sometimes if you have you just spam caffeine and you get jittery. So I feel like it doesn't have that problem so much. They have some other stuff too. I haven't really looked into it. They have a non-stem formula, but I went for the stem. And I dig it. See how many flashcards we're up to. I guess if we go 1, 2, 3, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's about 10 lines per item. So we're up around the 50 mark right now. I'm gonna copy this just to have a backup. And here we can see that the backup is not ignored. So let me add to my latterly IO git ignore. We will ignore anything dot back dot JSON. Really anything dot back dot anything. If I back up a text file, I don't want that done either. Cool. And so here, yeah, we're close to, if not at, 100. So now I want to npm run build. We're looking at these items that I still got to do. So this is solved, right? Solved. Let's confirm this. And then, yeah, this one is on track to get solved. One per skill, I don't care, whatever. Premium month members. Okay, so the cooldown thing, need to implement cooldown. Yeah, need to implement quiz cooldown with user instructions. User should be able to see last attempt results with timestamp so they know when cooldown is up. We should recommend that they spend an hour. Oh, I want to make sure that they have. We should force them to use at least 10 flashcards and encourage them, not force, to spend 10 minutes on the, or 5+ minutes going through flashcards before the next attempt. I'm going to, instead of adding a comment, I'm going to edit here. Okay, so more flashcards. This one is solved. Fixed dynamic server usage. We're going to get to that momentarily. Then will this be resolved? Pretty much. Oh, student, the 80%. What did I just do? Okay. Then this will solve it. Okay. So how about this dynamic server usage stuff? Why do I see the dynamic server usage errors? Okay, so while it thinks through that, I'm going to migrate npm run dev or db seed courses. Okay, so what I'm expecting from the course seed is that I will be able to see over 50 flashcards. Cool, so I have 96 records. I dig it. I dig it. We got one flashcard deck. We got one quiz. We got 1, 2, 3 courses, but only one of them bound to a quiz. So that's a database state that I expect. Force dynamic rendering for authenticated pages. What benefit does this have? Like, I don't get it. What benefit does this have compared to just making them not statically rendered? Okay, so the laterally page wrapper, we're going to try this. I don't want that. Bye. Over here, we're going to make course pages dynamic. Okay. For all authenticated pages? Feels kind of extra. Whatever. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Let's npm run build. I don't need this comment over and over. Force dynamic rendering for authenticated page. I guess that's fine. We can specify that. If I get into a situation where I'm talking to a language model that hasn't been otherwise contextualized, and then also for humans, it kind of makes it readable. Force dynamic rendering for authenticated page. Okay. This whole fiasco. What's going on over here, bub? A lot of it's just formatting, hey? And then here, okay. CTX is possibly null. This is possibly null. Well, that ain't good. So what changed there? What I'm going to try to do is just go to tip of tree main on these files, on these two files. So I'm going to copy this path, get checkout origin main, and then put that path. Oops, I want to copy Linux style. Get checkout origin main. Okay. So this is new. This is new. All right, let's do similarly over here. Copy path, Linux style. Get checkout origin main. Okay, even with the force dynamic thing, I still get this issue. So I'm suspicious about, this is a new issue. Okay. Why, how is it not changing it? Server TS, TRPC. Server TS, TRPC, TS. Let me double check. I don't think this is occurring on main. So here's main for cell. Build logs. We got a bunch of warnings, yeah, but this. Right? There's nothing about dynamic server usage. I think that even used to happen, but I got rid of it. What did I do? I don't remember what I did. Time management. Ballparking. So it's impacting all of the blog articles. Oh, is it because of this? Let's try to get rid of that. Nope, not because of that. Okay. Whoa. That was scary. How did that happen? Force dynamic rendering for authenticated pages. Yeah, this is so bad, dude. I didn't need to use to do that. So this makes every blog page dynamic. I don't want to do that. Let's see if it fixes it anyway. Is it because of this? Okay, well it looked like that solved everywhere except one. For courses. So I want to go for this. This is auth. Boom. Cheap viewers on Streamboo. Cool, thanks for the heads up. The course slug page. Specific error is occurring in the course slug page. Okay, so we're gonna have 1, 2, and then this is what's up next. Cool, that'll be easy. This is the only sort of bigger one remaining. Stripe checkout button. What are you talking about, dude? All right, forget it. Forget it, forget it, forget it. Cool. All right, we got rid of those. We got rid of those things. Man, what was it talking about? Copy path Linux style. Git checkout origin main of this file. So here's the origin main form, and then if I format it, I'm expecting to get rid of the semicolons. Okay? Okay, cool. And now, this version just reverts the try-catch. Good. That's what I like. Okay, so the npm run build thing, and then what it did over here is it said, hey, let's get all courses to generate static paths. So we're just avoiding TRPC in this case. Okay, so this is a fix for dynamic server usage. Even though course slug page. Okay, even though this file, this is not ideal, what's going on right here. So we are commenting out basically the access here. What is this? Okay, so we're commenting out the access here. Generate static params. Instead of using the API call, which requires headers, hardcode the known course slugs for static generation. Instead of using the API call, which requires headers. No, there should be a way I can make this call without the headers. Here's server only, server, React, query client, get query client. Yeah, what to do here? I could make a service account. I could make a service account that's active at build time only. With the blog, I'm using the file system. Create caller, create context, here's cache, heads, headers. This is fine. Like, why can I not use this context? It's because at build time I don't have a TRPC server running. Is that the issue? Wow, this is interesting. I guess this would be the first time that I want to do a static generation from data in my database. Yeah, that's just now dawning on me. Wow. Okay, let's keep it dynamic for now. I'll backlog that issue. I don't want to block all this on that. Basically, it's an SEO feature. This is the first case where I want to static render data out of my database for SEO reasons. And UX, if it's preloaded, it's fast. Pre-built, then it's fast. Okay, this is the first case where I want to static render data out of my database for SEO reasons. Relates, follows, flashcards, and courses. Okay. For now, I just shipped a dynamic public courses page. But I'm not sure if Googlebot at all can read it. So let's check and potentially need to support CI/CD time DB access for the desired build functionality. Or something else. What else would it be? No, that's basically what we need to do. Or secret data file upload. This data is meant to be outside of open source because it's a monetization target. Cool. I think we just leave it right there. So we backlog it and move on. Okay. So if we're going the dynamic route, use the real TRPC call for real data and simply make this page dynamic. No need to statically render. Please tell me why. You don't need to force dynamic, bro. You can just be normal. You can just be normal, dude. Stop. Okay, so this is the page. This is the one we're thinking about staging. The others are working fine. Here's flashcards. Whatever. Okay, so we get rid of generate static params. Generate metadata, I think we can leave it. Cool. So this page, we get all the courses. Yeah. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. And we didn't have any of that nasty dynamic whatever stuff. Okay? So now let's npm run dev. What is this? So this will be dynamic course page. Dynamic course details page. Ta-da! Dynamic course details page. Bright mode activated. Now I have the quizzes showing up. Great. Dark mode activated. Great. Course content. Don't scream at me. Okay, it looks good. See, all that chaos for this. It's not that complicated, homie. Cursor, chill. Gorgeous looking thing right here. Okay? So, now we have, what is this? Feet RM on course details page. Okay, we're gonna push that. Now what do I want to do? Now I want to solve, replace these with the real ones. Back in the vibes. We had to take like an hour vibe break there because the AI got dumb. Go retweet that if you agree. Seven lit errors. So we went 5, 3, 7. There's currently only a course router, nothing for quizzes or flashcards. AI being slow. Do we get a quiz router? Not yet. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Why did you have to change the schema? Users quiz results. Yeah, that makes sense. Users flashcard review sessions. Let's see. I want to avoid that. I also don't want to record flashcard review sessions to DB. We can cancel the requirement which verifies and forces flashcard use. Let's just recommend it to the user by text. We can enforce the cooldown by the created at date on the quiz. So I want to see these flashcard reviews go away. So did it freeze? Good. Oh, we shouldn't need that. So that was already there. So what was changed then? It was given an updated at, basically. Ensure a cooldown between quiz attempts. I don't understand what got changed. I'm going to revert the schema. I don't want to make a change to the schema unless I understand what's going on. There's already a link to the course. Okay. So where are we at? Replace placeholder flashcard and quiz component with real ones. This is what we're currently on. So here we are. Flashcards. Let's see the real ones. Answer, time to allocate time properly to maximize the question. Okay, so the answer is shown by default. This was not necessary. It's starting to lose its mind. Why are you looking at a CSS file? Flashcard deck data. This looks slightly better. Okay, that's better. Click to reveal answer. Clicking the card does not show the answer. Okay. Cool, and I like that it shows the question by default. Even if I'm looking at the answer, when I refresh the screen, I'm coming back to the question. I like that. So what is the primary purpose of time management? It's to optimize the return on investment to the allocation of time. To allocate time properly to maximize value. Yep, yeah, that works. What does Parkinson's law state? There's a few different Parkinson's laws. The main one for purpose of time management states that work expands to fill this time available. Yeah. Answer execute now. Okay. Okay, so when I hit next, it should show me it should flip back to the question. Cool. All right. Here we go. Boom. We're back on the question. What? Wait. Oh no! It briefly shows the question. When navigating to a new card, the answer value for the next card renders before the animation is complete, revealing the answer briefly. So what do you think we should do? I think we should avoid the animation when we're going to the next or last card. I can fix the issue by ensuring the answer content updates only after the card flipped back to the question side. Let's see if that works. It sounds like a natural language sort of answer, but it sounds like a technically sort of goofy answer. Half of the transition duration, no. Don't use a timer. Let's solve the issue by ensuring the animation simply doesn't trigger when changing cards. The animation should only trigger when flipping a current card. Timers are the enemy, bro. Timers are the enemy. Okay, so here we go. We're flipping. and see, whenever we change cards, we just do this. If I try to be quick, I can't be quick enough. You can't hack my HTML. Okay, what's the recommended weekly time management practice according to the triangle strategy? The triangle strategy says that you should concurrently plan your long run and short run goals. Weekly planning that considers both short run. Let's go! Let's go! I dig it. Okay, so the feature here is working flashcards. So I have Prisma schema. Quiz attempt. Quizzes. All right, so give me a quiz now. Give me a quiz. Grow, courses. We're going to talk about time management. We're going to take a quiz. All right? This quiz consists of 50 questions drawn randomly from the course flashcards. You'll need to score at least 80% to pass the quiz. A perfect score will earn you a pass with honors. If you get 11 questions wrong, the quiz will end automatically. If you fail, you must wait 24 hours before attempting again. I kind of want to fail to validate that the cooldown is working. You can practice with flashcards. That's so convenient, bro. Nice. Let's start the quiz. You'll receive immediate. Let's start the quiz. Oh. Question 1 of 50. Improve the contrast on the quiz page, which shows question X of Y. Boom. Okay, so we're just gonna go boom, 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 boom. Wrong, 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 wrong. Failed. Man, I'm so bad. We recommend reviewing the flashcards to improve your understanding before attempting the quiz again. According to course guidelines, you must wait 24 hours before trying again. Cool. Now, I can do that. So let me go look at my quizzes. Quiz result. Passed, false, get wrecked. Okay, so I'm there and it has a timestamp. Score 21. Whew, 21. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So let me try to take another quiz. Okay, we accept all. Let me try to take another quiz. Oh, cooldown period active. Let's go. Yes. This is exactly the sort of corporate, like, blocking. Nosh, nosh. Your quiz history. Your quiz history. Let's make quiz history more legible and add a bit of margin top to the text below. So I'm staging this. Da 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 da. Quiz history table. It's still not legible. The text there. Let me check light mode as well. Light mode. Whew. So I'm melting. Okay. The date text is still hard to read. The date text is still hard to read. There we go. That's good. Looks good. That looks great. Okay. So what is this? This is like style, more legible history. Style, more legible history. Okay. Now I will boop, delete that row, delete it. Okay. Now if I refresh, you should let me take the quiz if I want to. Yay, see, I'm allowed. Okay, now let's implement. I need to make the directory because it's going to freak out. So I want this to be community, user ID, certificates. Is it restful to say certificate or certificates? Certificates. Okay, cool. I always forget that. So here's certificates, and we will have in Next.js, should I have certificates slash UUID slash page.tsx or certificates slash UUID.tsx. I want to have the page folder, right? Yeah. Okay. Certificates. Certificate ID. Page TSX. Now let's implement certificates. A user is awarded a certificate if they pass a quiz. Community. If their public profile is enabled, it should be displayed on their profile page. We should also create a certificate page. So the user can add a cert to LinkedIn. The certificate page should declare the quiz name, the course name, date passed, honors if relevant, and certificate ID. You can choose whether we should just use the quiz result entity ID, or if we need a new entity. I'm not sure why we would. The certificate page should be public and unauthenticated. Cool. All right, y'all, that's going to wrap it up for the stream. I'll finish this.